Good afternoon, everyone. We're live. Knoxville, Tennessee, based on weather, pushed indoors again. We had the women yesterday, the men kicking off today in the first round. Doesn't matter. Indoors, outdoors, it's tennis, NCAA 2025 championships. I'm Mark Bey, your host on this Crack Rackets feed. Again, we are covering all across the nation all day long, all weekend long. Thank you so much for tuning in. You're looking at Tennessee, the number 14 team in the nation, taking on Alabama State University. This is number one doubles. Alabama State with Amir and Verliget on the near side. On the far side, Kotson and Moreno. And again, many of us know the Kotson brothers, and obviously Alex had a great run there at Columbia, and now just for the 1 year switched over here to Tennessee and has been a great addition. Tennessee up 2-1. We're on serve. A little bit more of a traditional doubles with a serve volley. Great to see. That goes long. Alabama State coached by Anuk Christianitz. Called long. Good eye. Great point coming up here. Oh no. Matisse Amir did not take that ball in the middle, and that's where he lost control of the point there. Alabama State has a really strong French contingent, so I need to make sure I'm working on my pronunciations. Matisse Amir and Alexandre Verlaguet. No, Verlague. Verlague, French, right? Gotta work on that. My phonetics. This is all French team here at number one for Alabama State. Oh, wow. Serve was called out. Alabama State guys don't agree with that call. Goes into the body there. Returns off the mark. Let's see what the Frenchmen come up with on deciding point. Both teams in black today. Oh my goodness. Didn't hit the return that well. And even though Amier was not scheduled to do a poach, to me, when the ball's floating like that, he should take it because a high forehand volley for him ended up being a low half volley for his teammate coming in there. So big moment at number one doubles. Tennessee gets the break. Switching over to court number two. Checking in here. Granendo. Granendo. And Latast. Granendo and Latast. More French connection. Playing three for Alabama State. And for the Volunteers, Sensuke Mitsui, Alan Chuzatson. No, what a point. Very few programs having both men and women's teams ranked in the top 15 of the nation. Very small list that includes the likes of Texas A&M, Ohio State, Texas, and Tennessee. So here we are, Alabama State, not happy campers at number three. O'Brule, Malusnik down 4-1 against James Newton and Lance Nesbitt. Alabama State, coached by Newt Chris Johns and Richard Sermon. Alabama State, 15-10 on the season. 6-0 in conference play. University of Tennessee, 20-8 on the season, 9-5 in the SEC. Things moving quickly indoors. Just had a 20-minute delay because of the weather. It's been a challenging weekend all around the country. Several facilities have had to use the indoor courts. It's a big serve. That's a tricky delivery from Jazatson. It's hard to read with the toss and his arm action. Very solid volley wall. And Mitsui have a lot of confidence in their reflexes at net. Alabama State, the winners of the Southwestern Athletic Conference title. It's just a tough task. It's a great honor to make the NCAA tournament, but these first-round matches against some of these top teams are, again, great honors, but challenging litmus tests to see where their players stack up versus some of the nation's best. Best win for the Tennessee team this year was beating Texas in a regular season match. Ended up losing to them in the SEC tournament. Game points here for Grand Noir and Lataste. That's in. Now Texas has, Tennessee has 5 on all 3 courts. This is a race to see who's going to clinch it. volley there. And even though it's Southwestern Athletic Conference, it's only 3 words. It is referred to as the SWAC. Deciding point, match point. Receiving here. Coming to Mitsui. Gets a second serve. Oh, wow, that was one heck of a return. He fought off to get that over cross court, and then the down the line choice goes just wide. So, Tennessee gets one of the doubles matches at number 2. And now here's match points for Newton and Nesbitt down at 3. Tennessee gets the job done. Coach Woodruff just calmly walks away. That's okay. That's a start. Former top 40 ATP player that's been running this Texas University, Tennessee's program for many, many years. And again, right here in this beginning stage, we have Tennessee and Alabama State, but also UCF and Miami. And so we take you to the national campus, to the Collegiate Tennis Center there, where UCF is on the far side in the white, and Miami on the near side in the reddish orange.
Yeah, let me go. Go, you shoot. Go, follow. Oh yeah. Oh
Not
yeah.
up.
Go, follow.
Lots of great action today in first and second rounds.
Go, follow.
One could argue this is one of the toughest matches on the men's side. Oh, wow, what a shot.
Oh yeah.
Pratt, Sarah Sanchez, and Pratt on the near side,
Go, follow.
going against Branger and Collin on the far side.
Yeah. Here we go. Here we go.
Didn't really hit that return where he would have liked.
Yeah. Vamos, amigo. Let's go, Santi.
Oh my goodness. Volley on top of the net. Doesn't get it done. That's a break. Hurricanes at one. Over to two. Cats and Sadawi from Miami on the near side. Delimi. Emilio Sanchez for UCF on the far side. University of Miami is coached by Alex Santos. UCF by Lord Bruce Burgess. Although the campus is 25 minutes away, having the opportunity to train and play at the National Tennis Center is a huge advantage. That's well played. Great serve to the body, handcuffing the returner, making it quite easy for his partner to take care of business there. Wait a minute. I gotta take a good look. Is that Coach Paige Hiroshik working the men's match? I think it might be. I think it might be. Great production there. And so UCF, obviously, 2 years removed from John Roddick being at the helm. And since Coach Loy's taken over, 7-0 start last year, and then an even better 8-0 start this year with 4 top 10 wins. They'd never had a top 10 win in program history, and now they've had 4 just this year. Defeating Arizona twice, defeating Ohio State indoors, which is very hard to do. And defeating TCU. In the conference semifinals. So this is a really tough bracket. I think maybe arguably the toughest bracket. Florida, South Florida, Miami, and Central Florida. If I'm not mistaken. They kept these teams here because of geographic representation and trying to cut costs down. But if I'm not mistaken, I have to double check that. I think all 4 of these teams are in the top 40. I mean, they're all in the top 40 in this little bracket.
Because he gets the angle by spinning his serve rather than hitting it flat.
Switching over to number 3 dubs. Got Bonnie and Garo from Miami. Gia Michelle pitch, Kroon, for UCF.
Out, but they didn't call it. I don't know if it's something, but it's a serve is out. You don't call it, and then
That's well done. Back to that comment about the rankings. Central Florida 15, South Florida 27, University of Florida 29, Miami 39. Yes, all four teams in this bracket are in the top 40 in the nation. The hardest bracket in the NCAA 2025 men's draw.
I mean, there's so many balls that could be back there.
it's already free back. You always say
Okay.
no, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay. I was just like robot.
You just forgot how close.
Yeah.
You can have them. What? Oh.
Oh, that's some doubles right there. That is some doubles. Great movement, great coverage, great volleying, and just the ground stroke team of Dalboni and Garreau stayed in there, just didn't try to force it, just kept challenging the volleyers until there was a little bit shorter of a volley, a little bit more space to really lengthen one. That's a big serve. Key moments here at number 3.
I mean, that looks like it hit.
I would have given Miami a break and get back on serve here at 3. Now we have a deciding point to see if UCF can stay out in front. Well, camera jumped a little bit there, but I feel that was a double fault. So that was a deciding point double fault. Back to 3-all at number 3 Dubs. Game point here for UCF. Great movement. Nice to have a lefty up there to fill in the middle with that forehand volley. Getting into the middle of all the sets here in the doubles point. It's been a lot of volleys missed on top of the net so far. Just a routine ground stroke. Like to have that one back. Singles underway at Tennessee with Alabama State. We'll keep an eye on that. We'll focus a little bit more on it after we get through this doubles point.
Let's go! Let's go!
And both these matches were supposed to start at 1 Eastern, but the caliber and quality of the first round matches are so close at most of these locations, plus a little bit of weather has some of our schedule and timing a little off. We apologize. I'm going to unglued a little bit here. Wow. This has been a tough little patch.
Let's go, boys!
And as I was speaking about that earlier match, number 29 Florida over number 27 South Florida, 4-1. So the Gators, and then Coach Adam Steinberg moving on to play the winner here.
Go, boys!
A little Aussie formation to take away the cross-court return.
Let's go!
Yeah, it's good positioning. It's good coaching. And dealing with a tough ad-side returner. But the net man on that side to take that return away and force him to have to go down the line. Dirty Love. Two 3 points, but lots of movement there. Unbelievable things going on with this UCF team. 14-1, best starting program history. 19-6, one of the best records program history. 5 players in the rankings. Number 3 recruiting class in the nation. They've done so much. Coach Bruce Burgess and Coach Aloff. CF now going up 5-3. was back on February 7th where Miami defeated UCF at home on their courts in Coral Gables. They lost the doubles point, and then they won three setters, winning with Pratt at one, Sarah Sanchez, Sadui.
He wasn't gonna get there. He wasn't gonna get there.
Gia Michelle and Ben Shakurun.
But I agree. Even if the front guy got there, the angle that he took was so weird. It would have been difficult. You know.
And yeah, plus we gotta put it on.
I don't know. He hit the tape. It was difficult.
That's well played. Always nice to have a lefty server.
Why did he stand like take a step
All 3-5.
Wait, you only have to run one step, right?
Bad luck on the left court. Great use of the middle. And look here. Three simultaneous matches going on now. This is red zone coverage at its finest. Oh, that's unlucky. That's two let courts, 2 points in a row. Wow, for Miami to go down match point. That really hurts.
Don't get overexcited!
The UCF Knights have taken the match on court 3, 6-3. boy. Get in.
Miami serving at 4-5 here. Need to hold, get this to extra innings.
Oh, yeah. Let me go.
Very well done. Able to keep that volley low. And that pressure just heightens. 4-5, you have to hold. 15 all. It's an opportunity there.
All right, boys. All right. Here we go, guys.
Miami breathes a sigh of relief after that forehand error. 30-15 ahead.
Go, Nick. Go, Leon. Go, Paolo.
Crunch time at #1 doubles. Most certainly requires a play call. Coach is giving him the play. It's two parts of college tennis. There's the play call. And then there's the execution. And that's two forehands with time for UCF to be able to blow this thing wide open and get the doubles point. So that is tight. That is two forehands with time. Miami breathes another sigh of relief. 2 game points for 5 all. Okay, what's going on here? Serve was called out, but it feels like it was a late call. And a chip and charge miss. So UCF had a very good look at that game. That's a huge momentum shift when Miami can get out of a game like that. Now it's 5 all.
Come on, boys. Here we go. Let's go, you see? There you go. Go, Paolo. Go.
Here, UCF has the same opportunity next door. Receiving up 5-4 with a chance to try to close. Again, we'll be checking in with doubles at NC State shortly and get back to singles in Tennessee. That's a big return plus swing volley. That ball had some heat. That ball was crushed. Another missed opportunities on their rackets. going to do it. That ball's just wide. UCF with wins at 3-2. Get on the board 1-0 at the national campus in a battle of the top 40 teams in Florida. And we're going to check in North Carolina State. We'll get back to North Carolina State briefly, showing you a set point at number 3 singles. Garcia and a Brule. That goes to the way of Texas. To Tennessee, excuse me. Not sure why I keep saying that. Well, I know why. Because I made the comment earlier that Tennessee's biggest win in the season this year was over Texas. That's how that was in my brain. Over it. And Tobacco Row. NC State Wolfpack as high as 5 this season. Maybe even as high as 4 after national indoors. Starting this year's championship as the 9th seed. So trying to take care of business here. On their home courts, playing South Carolina State. Number 1 Doves. Schick and Von Sambeek. Against Banku and Novakovic. Apologies. We only have the game score. We don't have the point-by-point score at this facility here. Court number 2, NC State's up 3-love. NC State coached by Kyle Spencer. South Carolina State coached by Hardy Judge. Oh, wow. It's good dubs. South Carolina State getting on the board. 3-1. Oh, number 3. That's 5-love over at number 3 dubs. A little tricky because it's both state schools and they all have on white shirts, but it's my understanding that South Carolina State has on the black shorts. Okay, over at Tennessee, number 5 singles. Alabama State up 6-1 at number 5. Pretty impressive. Kobierski from Austria battling against Malusinek from Slovenia. Carolina State in position to try to close at number 3. Set point on court 6 for Tennessee. Ian Cruz from Brazil. Taking on Eloy Roux, freshman from Canada. Set point Tennessee. Oh, what a pass. Great shot there. First set, Tennessee. Game, set, match, 6-love. NC State at third ups. Coach Kyle Spencer. You can see. Happy camper for the moment. Four 2 for NC State here. That's tough. Not enough quality on the return and getting away from the net. Being able to defend with the keeping your hands in front. Volleys can take all different types of shapes, lengths, and sizes. 5-1 for NC State. 15-love for SC State. A lot of state going on. One 5, 30-love. Back over to Knoxville indoors. Juzatson playing against Amir. Or Amier. Yeah, I think with the French it should be Amier. Amier. Oh, no, he missed it. Set it up well. Cut across to make a good play, try to help his partner. Over across, got jammed on his hip, misses the volley. NC State gets it done. So they finish the doubles point with wins at 2, with wins at 3 and then 2. So doubles points for all 3 home teams. And let's take a quick spin around all of the singles matches at Tennessee just to get you connected to them, because they could be moving at the speed of light indoors. Number 1, Kotson Brandon Waugh. Kotson, the grad senior from New York. David Jean Grandinois, senior from France. First set, Tennessee. I just want to take a second to connect you to all of these singles matches here at Tennessee. Again, we'll be back at this location later on. As the women take on Pepperdine. Number 2, Shinsuke Mitsui. Battling Frenchman Alexandre Belagwe. 5-4 Mitsui. They're having a battle at number 2. That's what he loves to do. He loves to create openings and lanes Uses his speed and athleticism to get in. One of the quicker guys in college tennis. Great wheels. Oh, it's a nice pass. Half volley, had a bit of air underneath it. Like that. Plenty of time, and then a little dipsy-do. Great shot by the Frenchman. Tsui, senior from Japan. Yeah, that's really good. Opponent applauds. Such a nasty, heavy forehand here that creates space and then moves in, cuts the court off, blistering rip up the line. Great 1-2 combination. That is some high-level tennis. But the SEC, as we talked about before, is so much depth. The level that these guys have to play day in and day out is that high. Jose Garcia, freshman from Knoxville. It's great, he's getting some opportunities. Great serve up the tee. Bruce, sophomore from Slovenia. Playing a little deeper on the serve, and it's a bit hard for him to read the toss. Garcia's toss is in the same spot, but he's hitting a lot of different locations in the serve box. Clean positional tennis there. 6-1-5-2 for Tennessee at number 3. Amier, Juzatson. First set, Tennessee here. It's a quick and tricky delivery from the Juzatson serve. Oh, look at that. Did not get enough on that. Almost too far away from the ball. Miss return. 2-love. Juzatson. We took a look at this earlier. Rusnik, sophomore from Slovenia, in dominant fashion, took the first set. Garcia is on automatic pilot right now. Quickly neutralizing and then looking for his forehand, getting inside the court and transitioning the moment the opportunity presents itself. That's going to give him a slew of match points. Don't worry, folks. We will be checking in with ECF and Miami very shortly. That is a highly competitive match, so we'll not finish quickly. That was long. That's going to do it. Went just long. So close. Jose Garcia, freshman from Knoxville. Gets it done. Over Arbrul, 6'1", 6'2". Again, Cruz. Eloy Rue. I was just going for a bit too much from too deep in the court. And guys are moving quick. Look at the set point here from Miami. Sarah Sanchez. Again, in that match that Miami was able to beat them earlier in February, UCF won the doubles point, but then Miami was able to get 4 singles wins. So they've done for the hard way in this matchup this season. Well, 5-2. There was maybe a bathroom break there. Oh, that's too bad. Most competitive match here in this duel. On pace to split sets. Good inside out. Good serve there. The hold. Rangers just been missing so far on some neutral rally balls. Oh, that's well played. The volley aspect of that is the easy shot. The hard aspect is lacing a backhand over the high part of the net, perfectly down the line. Spotting that shot, that's the tough one. It's a huge forehand. I can't figure out. Oh, I'm guessing it was an overrule. Yeah. Wow. It's a big rip down the line. Thought that he had won the set on the call.
That was
You said our point of fans.
Part of the game. And Cruz is cruising. No, no, bad choice on the volley. Got to the volley and contacted below net level and then popped it up. Oh, goodness. Uh, that's going to get you burned every time. It goes long. Oh, looks like in his mind he's trying to finish with a heroic shot.
Oh! Oh! Wow!
Oh, yeah. That's going to do it. Game, set, match.
Oh! Come on, that's how you do it.
Number one singles, UCF Miami. Yassine Delimi, junior from Morocco, 16-9 on the season. Taking on Martine Katz, 15-4. Senior from Belgium. That could take some time. That's going to do it. Game of the first set. Delaney, 6-3. Exclamation point on the overhead. Oh, lets the ball get in. Lucas Haley, playing number 2 today. Looks like they took Braden Schick out of the lineup. Colin being able to give UCF a victory in the first set. But these are super important moments for the home team. It's missing. Nicholas Oliveira, freshman from Brazil. Jules Godot, freshman from Belgium. Oh, it's a tough shot. Haley playing 2. Looks like we missed it. Looks like Oliveira got past Garot on that set point to give UCF another first set. Oh, that's way in. A lot of firepower. Drew Dotson has been hitting big left and right.
Let's go. There you go. There you go.
Good feel at the net. One game away from Tennessee, moving on to the second round. They would have a date with the Duke Blue Devils, who beat Middle Tennessee this morning. No, that's a great play. Love that play. It's become more and more common at the top tour level for guys to take that second serve backhand return line and just follow it straight in. It makes a lot of sense. In action down at the national campus and also at NC State. We get past this match point. We know that the women of Tennessee will be coming your way 30 minutes after the completion of this match here. If Dotson is able to close and get the 4-love victory for Tennessee, the women will be coming up against Pepperdine. Again, lots of action outside of these three continuous matches we are dealing with. Right now, we have Tennessee women, we have Duke women, and we have TCU men all hosting some very challenging regional finals. That'll be closing the show on this stream today. That's going to go wide. Game, set, match. Tennessee, Dotson, 6-3, 6-3. So after the doubles point, they were able to move on, get the job done with wins from Garcia, Cruz, and Judotson. Ball game over, 4-love. And then in the first set tiebreaker at court number 5. Again, Miami was able to win one first set. UCF was able to win 3. This is another domino in that puzzle. Oh, he guessed right, but couldn't get enough on the pass. First set for Nikolai Banku, junior from Belarus, 11-6 on the season. Martin Baroshuk, who has been a stalwart member of this NC State team and has had some critical wins, even big ones during the ACC season and the national indoors. It's a big first set win there at 1. Again, NC State pulling Braden Schick from singles today, giving him a rest as some top teams are choosing to pull some starters in round 1 if they feel like their depth is good enough. Give some other players some opportunities. That's a free point on the serve. Comes at a great time. sure if that forehand was in or long. Off of the body language, I'm having a tough time gauging that. Well, that was a winner. Oh, that's a big, big victory there. Del Pony with time and opportunity there. Doesn't get the forehand to go. Another first set for the Golden Knights. Again, this is tennis, so it's far from over. Lots more work to be done. But good opportunities, good situations there as UCF winning enough first sets to give them a pathway. And let's see what's going on here at number 3. This is Fons van Zambeek, senior from the Netherlands on the near side, serving for NC State. And that is tough. Naisa Ben Shakurum gives South Carolina State another first set. So they have first sets at 2 and 3 singles. That's a big statement. Pulling Braden Schick, moving everyone up. And South Carolina State is earning the respect of Coach Kyle Spencer and the Wolfpack. Breaker here at 2 as well. And that is dunked with authority. One, two. Crucial first set tiebreaker. Oh, what a shot. Commanding 4-1 lead in this breaker. Enforced error. Again, UCF with 4 first sets. Delaney, 1-6-3. Colin, 1-6-3. Gia Michelle, 7-6. And Oliviera, 6-4. So 4 first sets for UCF. The lone first set for Miami, Sarah Sanchez, 6-2. And this is the 6th and final first set to be completed. Oh, wow, it's good hustle. Great point. And this has moved extremely quick. Nikolai Nedelchev, normally playing 5, playing number 6. Well done. Good quality inside out. Hit to a big safe target. And that's how you close down the match. Game, set, match, NC State. They take a 2-love lead, which they most certainly need to put the pedal to the metal in some of these positions because South Carolina State is giving them all that they could ask for at the top of the lineup. So Nedelchev, 6'1", 6'2", over Ivan Polyachenko. And Paul Collin won his first set. Six three, and he's up 4-love here. Moving fast and on his way to providing UCF with their first singles win. On the match point here. Haley. Well, Haley gets a 3-love lead for NC State, but they need one more. And I'm not sure who that one more is that's closest to the finish line. I'll have to check. Yeah, taking a look at that North Carolina State match. South Carolina State won the first sets at 1-3. So NC State has a first set with LaRue at 4. And Manning and Merritt Tooley are still in the first set. So there's more work to be done, even though they're up 3-love. And NC State. That's good first serve.
Break coming on. Oh, look, it's in the ball. Two of them.
He is, I think, handling himself well here, staying composed but still at the same time enforcing and playing aggressive. And he has a big game. He likes to impose. Update for those Tennessee women's fans. That'll be starting at 3 p.m. Central, and that works with our schedule. We could be close to closing off both of these matches at that time.
Yeah, come on, let's go! Here we go.
Gats is really trying to play aggressive, but sometimes when you're on the back end of the score, if you try to do that and you're not connecting, then you can lose even quicker. Oh my gosh, what a point. Katz is just unloading, giving it everything he had. And I liked that point from Delimi because Delimi, who likes to be the aggressor, was comfortable countering and just making more balls and taking every punch that Katz had until Katz decided to bail out on the drop shot. That was a physically exhausting point in the heat. Wow, that's tough. If Delimi can catch his breath and execute here, then he's got a great opportunity to close out this match. Yeah, that is mentally. Tough time for him, but it looks like Paul Collin, who was up a set in 3-0, is now in a much tighter second set. Over at NC State, this is the opportunity to close the deal. Jules Leroux, freshman from Cannes, France, taking on Gabriel Johnson, senior from Jolly England. Took the ball early, but it was weird. It was almost like some side spin. He caught the inside part of the strike zone and didn't have any top on that. Sailed out. He wanted it. He felt like that was the time to go for it. I'm not disagreeing that it wasn't a good time to take a chance, but the footwork and the shot just didn't match. Game point Johnson. Better return. Johnson's hanging tough. Yeah, that's after showing a great deal of disgust there. Needs to break to stay in the match here, number one.
Here we go, guys. Here we go. Wait a minute. Go, you see? Go, Noy. Go, Eric. Go, Leo.
There we go. Let's go, Pat.
Backhand unforced error.
Here we go, guys. Oh, yeah. Yeah, right here. Right here. Nice boy. Come on. Go, you see? Right here. Go, Noy. Go, Noy.
Let's go, Pat. Let's go.
Oh, wow.
Let's go, Pat.
What a great athletic run. And the feel on the slice backhand on the run there. Full speed over the high part of the net and to control that shot in. Wow, it was really good.
Right here, man. Right here.
Well, Miami has an opportunity to even the score here, even though there's a pretty first set, heavily favored scoreboard with UCF getting 4 first sets.
Yep.
Overcooked it. Sarah Sanchez, rather, has an opportunity to get them on the board.
All right, here we go. One. Here we go. Three. What we need.
Let's go, Pat. Let's go, Pat.
Go, Leo.
Let's go. Let's
Plus,
go.
there's Rangers. Lost a lot of long rallies.
Good night.
Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. That's it. That's it. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Come on, man. Right here. Let's go. Two, baby. Two. That's all we need. Come on. Dig it in.
In the 2-box, closing time. Mimi up in his game.
Right here, right here.
Sarah Sanchez.
Come on.
1 point away.
Here we go, Betty. Here we go. Go, Betty!
There we go. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go.
Here we go, you see. Good. Oh, yeah. I see you, Matthew. What do you do?
There it is.
The Miami Hurricanes have taken
Nacho.
on court 3, 6-2,
Sarah Sanchez
6-4.
gets it done. Straights.
6-2, 6-4.
And back to Delimi.
The match is now tied.
Match
1-1.
point opportunity. That's gonna fly way long. Junior from Rocco, 16-9 on the season, makes it 17.
Let's go.
Straight set victory. UCF now goes up 2-1 in position. Let's see if those other guys can close the door. Jules LaRue.
Let's go, Jules. Let's go, Pack.
Up with 7-4-2. No, that's well done. And Fonz Von Sambeek has at least
Let's go.
flipped the script a little bit in his second set.
Let's go, Jules. Let's go.
Colin holds on there, so he's 1 game away.
Let's go, Jules. Right here. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
That's the
Let's
back
go.
end.
Let's go. Come on now. Finish it out. Finish it out.
Yeah. Go, Palo. Go, Santi. Right here, Santi. Right here.
Yeah! Come on! Come on! Let's go, dude! One more! Let's go!
Looks like LaRue
Oh, yeah.
has his game face on,
Oh, yeah.
moving the ball around and giving his team just what they need. Here's Paul Collin, who was up big here. This was the closest match to being finished. And then it took a turn. Oh my gosh. What a shot. Gotta be kidding me. He hit that from the parking lot.
Here we go. Here we go, Palo. Here we go.
We like that look. We love that look.
Vamos, vamos, vamos.
Here we go. Let's go.
Yeah, he has so much power and action on that forehand. It's a bona fide weapon. It's just tough sometimes if you're a little off balance to try to find that inside in ball. Dealing with some tricky geometry when you're off balance there.
There we go. There we go. Come on. Let's go.
Just long. Gets us to a match point here at number 4. And then we'll have to jump over to court 5 really quickly because UCF could close the door here.
Right here, Palo, right here.
Let's go, Pack.
Santi. Go, Palo.
That's going to do it. The energy, the footwork. Colin wants everybody to know that he's over the finish line. A dominating performance for a set and a half. Then things got a lot tighter, but he's able to get it done behind the movement and the big forehand. So Paul Collins, a junior from France.
Let's go, George.
Allez.
Let's go. Let's go.
And now it's closing time.
Go.
It's closing time. Gia Michelle and LaRue. We could have simultaneous matches closed on this broadcast.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let court.
Ah! Ah!
Oh, that goes out. gonna do it.
Taking the match on court 5, 7-6, 6-2.
Santiago Gianmichelle
Matchup, our
from
final score,
Argentina
UCF 4, Miami 1.
closes the door.
Congratulations to the
UCF
Knights
again,
with today's
15 in the
victory.
nation,
To the second round tomorrow.
with
For
4
tickets to
top 10
more
wins, 2
information,
over
visit
Arizona, 1 over Ohio State
NCAA.com.
indoors, and 1 over TCU. So wins over 2 top 5 teams and Arizona twice. This team is formidable. They've gotten through. They made it over the finish line, and they now are moving on to take on Florida tomorrow. And NC State behind Jules LaRue gets the door closed here at number 4 singles, 6-4, 6-2. And they're moving on to the next round where NC State will be taking on the winner of Georgia and UNC Wilmington. So very, very good. We are going to be back at the top of the hour, which is, gosh, technically right now, but we're going to take a break for like 2 or 3 minutes just to check our glasses, retie our shoes, and get back for some more action here coming up with the Tennessee women going against Pepperdine. We'll be back in a moment. Well, welcome back, everyone. This is Crack Rackets continuing cross-court cast coverage of the 2025 NCAA championships. Combination of first and second round action going on because some action started yesterday into today and some starts today into tomorrow. You are taking a look right now at women's regional finals, second round action, and this to the left of your screen, Tennessee taking on Pepperdine. To the right of your screen, Duke Blue Devils taking on FAU. So here we are with number one doubles. Olia Britzeriso against Oved Skilapati. Spent the morning indoors at Tennessee with the men, and now the weather has cleared and we are outside. Ladies were outside yesterday, inside yesterday as well. So this is the first outdoor tennis we're seeing in Knoxville. A little low first serve there. Oh, it's tough. Great move to the middle. Love. Alia behaving like she wants the ball. Like the fact that she is at the net means that she should be touching more balls. Filled the middle there. It's a lot of pressure on this point. Pepperdine wants to get on the board, running a modified I Aussie formation here. And that's just enough space for Britez Riso to find the forehand up the line. So they were trying to run a little bit of a distraction play, sent the girl in the eye to the right, but still not enough space. Excuse me, not too much space for her to cover. And Britez Riso threads the needle. This Tennessee doubles lineup is tough. Their number one is tough, and then you take their number one player, Tomasa, 7 in the nation, and put her with Yuli Papari. They're a strong pair too. So Tennessee, talked about this yesterday. They were the 7th seed in their conference tournament, ranked 10 in the nation. It's just beyond insane. And for Pepperdine, we have Harmon and Gretzkina, excuse me. No, tried to get it up over her head. Not enough. Tennessee is off and running here with all kinds of crossing and moving and energy. Down at three doubles. Up a break here as well. Soki and Yang taking on Thornton and Suarez at the three doubles. Thornton and Suarez up 3-1 serving. Talking about that SEC conference, God almighty. Georgia at 1, Texas A&M at 2, Oklahoma at 6, Auburn at 9, Tennessee at 10. That's 5 in the top 10. And then LSU's 13, Texas 14, Vanderbilt 15. Wow, so that's 8 teams in the top 20. The ACC has 4 in the top 11, so they most certainly have some claim to the strong conference, but I would have to give it to the SEC there. That's going wide. Tennessee is just off to a strong start. Let's check in Raleigh. Duke Blue Devils. Number 8 in the nation. Taking on Florida Atlantic. Duke has only lost 3 times all season, and only Texas Tech in the top 20 has a smaller amount of losses. But FAU only with a loss to Tulsa. It's a shortened schedule. They didn't play as many matches as some of the other teams, FAU. They beat the likes of Miami. They beat Central Florida. They stayed more in there. Just didn't do a lot out of their conference, but they won 16 straight matches. 16 straight before losing on April 19th, 4-3 to Tulsa. So they don't know much about losing at FAU. Here at number 2 doubles, Kimchi and Krug against Gomez Ohayan and Matthews. Can Duke is on the near side in the black dresses. Oh, what a get. What hustle. Wow. And just like that. Tennessee, 6 love. Olia, Brites, Riso. They are a gauntlet. They get it going and look out. And we have number 3 doubles. Emma Jackson serving. Liv Hovde as her partner, playing against Bartha and Silna. And that is a hanging curve ball. You leave that sitting there, and it's a good chance. I'm sorry. So Duke's on the far side, and Jackson's receiving, and then Hovde is receiving on the ad. My apologies. Bartha Silna serving. That's well played. That's long. Well, I guess they transfer the balls. Oh, so maybe there was an overrule. Maybe it was called out and it was overruled because Jamie Ashworth is having a complaint here. And FAU's transferred the balls back to Duke, which signifies that it's 5-3 now. And Tennessee takes a 5-2 lead at number 2 and moving quickly. So somehow we're still in this game now. Or no, we're moving on. So yeah, it's 5-3 love 15 now. It's interesting. I'd like to know why FAU has such a lower total amount of matches played. Than all the other Division One teams. Backing up, trying to spot the ground stroke, but that peekaboo doubles, I call it, giving up ground to try to hit lobs and play away from the net player. I think it's harder to win that doubles, especially if you play some teams that are competent at net. And Hubby's keeping the first serves going, and Jackson is loving it. Oh, wow. Jackson laces the backhand like a missile. It stays down, and that is that. Duke Blue Devils, 6-3 at number 3. Back at Tennessee, number 2 Dubs has a chance to be the closers. That's just too easy. Giving up ground makes your ground stroke stay in the air longer. And if you're playing teams that like to move, then that gives them more time to cut balls off and intercept. So, moral of the story, if you give ground, then you have to lob more or hit very high ground strokes away from the backhand volleys. Trying to back up and hit a flat ball through the middle it's just poach bait. 2-5, add out, match point. And that is not in play. Good grief. In the words of the great Charlie Brown. That sends the balls back over. Tennessee will serve for it there. Back over to Raleigh. FAU. Schmidtko and Rowenska up 5-3 on balance, and Ellie Coleman. That right there. Is a 15-love start. Oh my goodness. Footwork wasn't there. Missed the target badly. 15 all. That goes just long. It's well done. First serves are wonderful things. Match point here. Schmeckel Rowinska. And Coleman rips and comes in, but Ballas actually, but not able to make that volley. It's a low volley she missed. FAU 6-3 at number 1. And we're very close to a conclusion in Knoxville, but Pepperdine's fighting with their backs against the wall. And that is a rocket 88. Tough to volley that ball. That's a big shot there. Oh, goodness. That flies way off the target. Got to settle down here. Because before you know it, could be over. Not up. Game, set, match, doubles point, Tennessee. 6-3 at line 3. Oh, goodness. FIU playing some high ball. Playing some high ball. Kimchi and crew keep their nose out in front. 5-4. Duke just needs one more. Pay attention to the board to the right. We still have TCU Regional Final. Will they be healthy enough to get past Oklahoma? Oklahoma now is no longer a Big 12 foe. They are fortified in the SEC with all that strength. We will be tuning in over there. That'll be our last stop on this tour. Crew misses the inside backhand. Serve was a little bit weaker than she thought. She should probably have moved up on it. That's just the lob was high, but I think they must be against the wind on this side because for sure that as high as that lob was, that overhead was not that challenging. So 30 love for FAU to push this into an extra inning set. And 2 free points on the return. Krug has to settle down. He's getting a little upset there. These moments, 3 points are worth their weight in gold. That goes long. It's just a down the line baseline game. Florida Atlantic. Duke with the opportunity to close and couldn't put the ball in play. Routine error. So now all the pressure is on number 2 Doves. Again, FIU 16-1. Only one loss to Tulsa the whole season. So they're not going to just accept the pecking order here today. They're going to have to be beaten. That helps. Get something coming forward and through the middle. Always great for Dubs. Now, after 10 games of playing, there should be some understanding of what gives your team the best play call. And ball tossed too far forward, loses their balance. Double fault into the net. Ouch. Basics right now costing Duke. All right, here we go. FAU looking opportunistic. Duke looking concerned. 15 all, 5 all. Crunch time. And there they go with the toppy lob return. Hmm. 15-30. This plot is thickening. Duke needs to regroup. They're on the struggle bus right now, playing tight as a drum, and did not close the door at 5-4 with all types of time and opportunity. Now down 6-5. Florida Atlantic with a chance to steal the doubles point. Six five. Oh, wow. Didn't move and cross on the poachable ball. Let it get through. Duke able to take care of the overhead. That's a big little, that's a big momentum shift because of a little movement judgment error. Didn't take, you should dream about high forehand volleys. Okay, now we're going with a both back formation. There's been a lot of formations here in this match. Love 15. And that forehand goes long. Oh, buddy. Ricardo Gonzalez is going, oh my, geez, I thought we weren't going to start donating. But that was an interesting choice for the both back there at 15, love 15. No, can't find the mark. Big shift back to the Blue Devils here. And just like that, up 6-5. Love 40 and done. Dude, backs against the wall, lets the pressure transfer flip. FAU gets tight. Well, we only have 5 more minutes left in this set now, ladies and gentlemen. Breaker. One love, Florida Atlantic. There's just a ton of ground strokes being missed here by players that are nowhere near the net. Some balls in the strike zone, some balls not, but just routine ground stroke misses. And now a backhand volley miss to the tarp. Oh, wow. Everybody around here is feeling the pressure now. Someone's got to settle down and play. Duke has been having a difficult time with kind of the spinny, high, shanky kind of rolls, either over the net player's head or just to disrupt the ground stroke player's rhythm. It's been working for FAU. One serving two. Three-point helps. Crew settles down, makes a nice slice serve into the body, and now 2-all. It's always such a tough moment, too, at this stage for the coaches. What's that fine balance between coaching too much and coaching too little? Kimchi slam dunks the overhead. 2 first serves from Krug. Some percentages at a great time. And unforced error from the 2-back position. Duke steps out. Wow. It's good hustle by FAU, but that's a ball Cruz got to take care of business on. She was half in, half out on the overhead. The grip was off. The body was slightly open. She just wanted to place it there, but didn't fully commit to hitting it. Kind of a half shot. And that was not enough. Florida Atlantic stops the bleeding and are hanging around. What does Duke come up with here? Oh, that's too tough a shot to try. Trying to take a ball off her shoelaces and go lob volley over a girl that was actually closer to the service line than the net. So there just wasn't a lot of space to fit that half volley lob shot in. So I would say that was too low of a percentage shot. Okay. What's the play call here? Kimchi serving. I'm confused here. I'm guessing the serve was called long and then overruled because her shot was in play. So it must have been called out, but played and then overruled. 4-5. Now that's how you play some doubles. Kimchi makes the return, cuts it off, makes a move, and slam dunks and behaves like every ball's her ball. That's the thing. This has been so much about keep away and peekaboo. And that's going to do it. Kimchi comes alive for a little bit of offense here at the very end. Gets Duke over the finish line. Home team can breathe a little sigh of relief, but FAU is here to play, most certainly. And so we'll be switching from here. Duke up 1-love. At Tennessee, they were up and rolling outside, but Mother Nature has pushed them indoors yet again. And obviously, we're right here coming close to the top of the hour. And TCU is going to be starting as well. So we're going to take a very short break here because the doubles point's done. Tennessee's moving inside, and TCU and Oklahoma have yet to begin. So we'll be back very shortly. Don't go anywhere. Continuing coverage of the 2025 NCAA championships on Crack Rackets. Well, if it's purple courts, you must be in TCU land. The Horned Frogs taking on Oklahoma at home. Big, big match today. TCU struggling with all types of injuries and illness, needing a big start from their doubles lineup because they will be missing some key players and hoping to do the best that they can to get past one of the most dangerous teams in college tennis, the Boomer, Oklahoma Sooners. The hold. Coach Scotty Perlman came over from Florida to help out. Veteran. And is Coach Nick Kroll wearing a cowboy hat? Is he matching the David Roditi cowboy hat energy? This is serious. This has gotten serious, folks. Two doubles for Oklahoma. Monsi and Alvarez. Monsi here on the ad side returning. Oklahoma, one of the most dangerous teams, not a 16 seed. Cooper Wostendijk taking care of that overhead. Making it 1-1. The third dubs. Yeah, it was all game time decisions for TCU on who is actually playing this match. What the lineup was going to be. This is Duncan Chan in Puerto Rico against Harazaki and Malero. That's well played. Good, solid, fundamental tennis. Duncan Chan played a great deal of transition tennis in his juniors. So he's no stranger to serving and volleying and coming to the net. Sophomore from Ontario. Wow, what a takedown. Yeah, Harazaki may be small in stature, but he is a lefty coming across on that ball, doing his job. He should fill the middle and poach that ball. He's doing what he should do. You have to go after that guy and you have to apologize, as he did. Good sportsmanship. Chan needs to take his time. He's been out of the lineup a little bit, a little dinged up. He haven't been playing out of rhythm. It's better to just take a little bit off and make the first serve. Oh no, they both go for the same ball. Clank rackets and miss it out. go to number one. And it's hard to believe that Vives is over there on the outside. Been out for quite some time. Is doing a Kirk Gibson and coming out of the dugout to play this doubles point. With a challenging injury on his foot. Macedes and Naveen and one doubles. Looks like TCU's pulling out all the stops to try to get the doubles point here. Pretty good location. I think it's a good spot. Max Dev likes to set up his forehand a little higher, so that low slice into the body is a good place for that. Oh, defense wins championships. They scramble and put up a couple sky ball lobs and get the overhead air off the bouncer. Oh, wow, that was a big moment there. That kick serve. Maxted spots that so well. Obviously, this is our NCAA championship team from the fall. Super experienced, but we haven't seen Pedro Vives on the court in 6 weeks. So this is news to all of us that he's in the lineup, at least for doubles today. ECU holds for 3-2 at number one. At court 2, Oklahoma with a 4-1 lead at the break. But Duncan Chan and Federico are up 5-0. Five love lead. Duncan Chan. Gotta step up and make that. I see all of this lineup of players in the singles lineup, and I know what's listed here is not going to happen in this singles match. There's definitely some, as the great Guskin says, some lineup chicanery going on here. We'll see what the true singles lineup is after this doubles point. That's a good move there, Duncan Chan. Just shading over a little bit, putting some visual pressure on that. Oh, that's really good. What a pickup from Malero. Great rip by Federico. Did his job getting it down. Duncan shaded middle. Just a smidgen early. Opened up the lane for the nice half volley by Malero there. Great body control. So here we go. 5-1. TCU closed the door here. Here's the first serve. Here's the first point. What a return. Malero is now picking it up. Big time shots. Strong. Well served. That's going to do it. Number 3 doubles is in the books, but I tell you, this doubles point is far from over. Number 2 doubles, Monty and Alvarez are up. And at number 1 doubles, NCAA champions are in a very tight match. So shifting off of 3. Or 3 at number 2. And get the break back on serve. So Wilson Dyke and Pennington Jones were down in this, and they just recently broke back here, so they're on serve, which coming on the heels of winning at 3 is just what the team needed. Pennington tried to make a move, just couldn't get there. Coach Devin Bowen, one of the most underrated, understated, but top shelf coaches in college tennis. Never looking for the highlights, the flashlights, or the fame, but a big reason why they're the national defending champions. Now saw that. Some good overhead retrievals there. Always want to make players hit one more ball. Quick hands there by Alvarez. Oral. We most certainly will get you back to all the singles action in Raleigh and in Knoxville. This is a big doubles point here. We're trying to get this to a resolution and then sink our teeth into some of the ladies singles and then come back. That's tough. Cooper's trying to make a move, and the ball's right at him. Not able to make the play. That's a rip up the line. An easy shot, but Wolstendyke is a big boy. He might be a freshman, but he's no stranger to big doubles moments. Won a junior Grand Slam in Australia. Bennington Jones goes big, right? And Alvarez locks him up. Oh, Wolstendyke fought off the first one. From Alvarez couldn't handle the second one. Meanwhile, Vives and Maxted from a tight 3-all have now moved out to a 5-3 lead, and we'll check in there because that means TCU could be points away from closing. And there it is. Wolstendyke goes line at the right time. 5-4 Horned Frogs. Huge momentum shift here in the last 10 minutes for the men in purple. Gotta be kidding me. Maxted's making that look real easy. And in this day and age, what I call the Luxilon rip era, most of the time the baseliners feel that if they hit their biggest 85 to 90 mile an hour ground stroke that the volleys don't hold up. Well, don't tell that to Louis Maxted. He just made those two volleys look like they were no big deal. And that's what happens when you've got a championship pedigree. NCAA championship and NCAA team championship. And now there's Vives dropping them off with a little drop volley. They're putting on a clinic. This is how you close down a match, folks. Making first serves and having the net players working together. And that is a good Booth jinx. After I just give him a compliment, then he throws in the double. There y'all. Oh my goodness. 2 doubles. Oh my gosh. Right at closing time. Good first serve there. Into the body by Maxted. Saves the break point. And now this is it. Back on serve or doubles point over. Wow. WOW. And Maxted was so confident. He could barely even get the serve out. He wanted to play the point so quickly. And look at the hug from Vives. Gets out there on 1 foot and gives the team a desperately needed point. So who knows what the singles lineup will be, because I see some names here of some guys that are probably not going to play. So we'll wait and we'll see. But let's go ahead and go around the horn now. Let's focus just on one location. Let's run down all of the Duke singles, and then we'll run down all the Tennessee singles and get you up to date here quickly. Here at number 1, Liv Hovde. Moved to Charleston, I'm hearing, but originally from Dallas, and did some work with Coach Dent. Taking on Victoria Gomez Ohanan. Gomez Ohanan not really playing that many total matches this season, but five and four. Wow, that's some really good running. Great tennis there. Gomez Ohayan doing work. Irina Balus from Duke taking on Pana Bartha. Bartha has a strong record. Balus from Slovakia. As you can see, Duke only needs 3 points here, but this scoreboard is super tight. There is no place where you say that there's an easy victory for Duke. This is going to be a grind. Ellie Coleman, part of the 3 Midwest girls on this Duke team. Ellie Coleman spent a lot of time in Michigan with Coach Mike Flowers and Tommy Walker's club, and obviously did some training at Everett at the end. Loves to come forward, and so her set's moving a little faster than some of the others. Playing Millie Mae Matthews. Love that name. Millie Mae Matthews. Oh, it's good tennis. Cute. Comes in, sneaks in. She throws in a lot of the high off-speed stuff too. And she's kind of crafty. Gomez O'Han also at set point, having a deciding point at 1. So and it looks like Victoria Gomez O'Han gets the job done. First set 6-3 for the visitors from FAU. FAU is in business in a lot of these matches right now. This is a tough duel. There's a set point for you in Tennessee. I'd like to share some of the set point action. There's the first set for Pepperdine. And here's 4 set points for Tennessee. Lots of patience and high rolls to the backhand. Kimchi gives herself 3 set points. Set point again. Ellie Coleman, with another one in a different game. This would be big for Duke. There you go. There's Coleman doing what she does, doing that network. Lena Yu from the Cincinnati crew. Coach Dectus and Schubert, good buddies of mine. Again, such a strong Midwest presence on this Duke team. 3 Midwest American girls. Love that. Lena Yu was a national junior champion. Ellie Coleman and Emma Jackson, all Midwesterners. Rowena Rowinska on the near side. Lena Yu far side. Oh, and the backhand lands. That was right on the line. That's wide. And that's the first set to Rowinska, 6-3. There's Matoli. Freshman. from Italy. She's only played clay court in her entire life until she just got to Tennessee in January. Never been on a hard court ever. So this is an adjustment for sure, playing indoors in a big moment like this. She's been struggling with some health, but she's in the lineup today. Tomasi with a 6-1 dominating performance in the first set, but quite a momentum shift here. Yang putting up a lot of competitive resistance here in the second. Oh, it's a big serve and a +1. Well, Tommaso gets herself on the board. And now Laura Schmecko playing against Emma Jackson. That's in there. Jackson, senior from Chicago. Played on one of my little junior teams many, many years ago, the Bluebirds. So I go way back with Coach Marcy Hendricks, who developed her here in the Chicago area. Emma Jackson's a top junior and has been playing top 3 for Duke for many, many years. Now she and Coleman are the seniors. A lot of leadership on this Duke team. And the Duke team won 16 matches in a row in the middle of this season. They started out with a loss to UVA and Ohio State, and they ran 16 in a row off, including beating Michigan, NC State, North Carolina. They did a heck of a job. And that's a young team with a couple freshmen at the top. And so the leadership from Jackson and Coleman has been important for Coach Jamie, and he's finally back in the top 8 again. But if he wants to host one more weekend, he needs another strong hour of singles from all these young women, because FAU is a tough, tough bunch. Couple unforced errors just at the right time. So, opportunity here. Knocking on the door for Emma Jackson with Coleman 6310, Kimchi 6310, Ballas 6310. Opportunity for Duke's fourth first set, and they have the doubles point in their back pocket. Set point, game point, deciding point. Pressure point, trifecta. Emma Jackson waits it out, gets the error. Thank you very much. Jamie goes, phew. Thanks, senior. And there you have it. 4 first sets for Duke. Set point for Matoli. The red clay grinder. Playing on the indoor court. Oh, she goes for the slice there. It's too low of a percentage shot to try to feel that. So short, barely over the net on a set point. I understand the idea of mixing sometimes, but you have to give it some more airtime. Coach Allison comes over, runs over, gives her some support. Papari. Giving Tennessee what they need. Some more pressure on Pepperdine. Yeah, that's really well done. Taking that return early. Okay, a deciding point here. And she goes big on the return again. And she goes big line. Oh, goodness. I would have liked that to have gone big cross. Take some of the risk, but still be aggressive. Oved Holtz. Instead of 3-0, Ulapari, it's 2-1. We'll see how that bodes in the second set. And Olia, after a 6-1 start, down in the second. So there's definitely been a bunch of competitive resistance from this Pepperdine squad here. They are not going to get run out of the gym.
Come on!
goes wide. I don't think Yang saw it. And then she's asking a referee. Oh dear. I don't think she saw it. So she didn't call it. It was definitely wide. And the ref can't tell her. She has to make the call. Liv Hovde up 3-1 in the second, pushing 4-1 quickly. So she's putting her foot down and exerting some comeback spirit. Ladies are going to keep battling for a while. We'll take a moment to introduce you to all the singles here in the men's match. We unfortunately cannot introduce number 6 singles. There's some problem with court number 5. So on court number 5, there's no tennis on court 5. So on court number 6 is number 5 singles. So the match between Harazaki and Roger Pasquale has not taken the court. So we can only introduce you to the top 5 positions here at TCU, because they will have to, if needed, have that be the last match on in the decider, which I don't think that is to TCU's advantage. Actually, I think it's unfortunate that they have the court problem there. So number 1 singles, Jack Pennington Jones, junior from England. Oscar Lacides, freshman, France. Definitely a high-powered matchup. Lacides has weapons, and Pennington Jones is one of the more respected players in college tennis. He lost a big one in the finals of the National Indoors to Dostanic from Wake, but He played 3 bad points in one service game, and that was it. Bastonish played lights out and one of the better pressure sets we've seen in college tennis in a while to give Wake the national indoor title. Here at number 2 singles, Colo Monsi up 3-2 on Louis Maxted. Serving up a break. Not the best choice on that ball. Goodness. Trying to be way too cute. This is a big match. It's a must-win for Oklahoma, in my opinion. Alvarez against the freshman Cooper Washington. Alvarez from Mexico. Cooper from Olathe, Kansas. That's a great return. That's tough. Lots of long points. Or Kimmy. Was top 450 ATP before coming to college. So to have someone to that level and that experience at 4 is a big advantage here. And he is going to put Puerto Rico through the paces. There's some matchup scenarios that look pretty good on the Oklahoma side. So TCU is going to have to problem solve and pressure perform. Mattioli has been trying to win this set for quite some time. But Soke has something to say about it. And set points are just going by the wayside. And she finally gets it. And the crowd's getting jacked behind her court. First set, Tennessee. Wow. What a turnaround. Tomase was down 3-love in the second set to Yang. And it's just come roaring back. She's the type of player that once she gets it going, tough to stop. Number 7 in the nation, senior from Latvia. And that's a bomb. And Yuli Papari, after she missed that 1 second serve return, she is just putting on a clinic. Wow, that is textbook. You gotta love that. I really enjoyed watching the transition from that young lady. Freshman from Lithuania, Georgia. Love that. And Tomasi gets over the hump. So Tennessee, bang, bang, 3-0. Only need one more. 6-1, 6-4. Juarez, after losing the first set, starting to find the range. Skilapati. Bang. Don't tell me she doesn't know how to play on an indoor court. Obviously no indoor courts at Pepperdine. And this is a lot of new faces on this Pepperdine squad after all the years with Coach Pierce. Suarez coming forward, applying the pressure. Great backhand. And these balls, from this vantage point with the cameras above the court, you don't truly have a sense of how low some of these balls are skimming over the net. These girls are lacing these shots, and they're not the easiest to pick up. Now it's going to do it. Good first serve and off balance shoulders. Elena Yu did not take that first set line down, and neither did Huffy. Elena Yu is mowing this one down. This has to be less than 20-minute set. It's like a blink of an eye. We were just here. And that's gone. Just like that. 6-love to the Dukies. Allie Coleman with MQ, Millie Mae Matthews. Coleman just keeps on coming. Wow, what a shot. Can't believe she missed that. She can't believe she missed that. But she missed it. That's 5-1. She'll have to put in 4 more points of work if she wants to move beyond this match. No, it's a quite unforced error. Kimchi and Coleman are running right about the same speed in the match. Oh, goodness. That's well played. Like to see that a lot more than a careless drop shot when it's time to close out the match. FAU is playing a tough, gritty match here against Duke, and the scoreboard pressure is exactly what Duke needs to get over the finish line here. And there's one. So now it's 2-love, and can Ellie Coleman now make it 3-love and let the dominoes fall? Over the court 6. Let. And for those that are wondering what's going on over there at TCU, first set to Jack Pennington Jones, 6-2. At 1. At 2, Louis Maxted leading 5-4. At 3, Louis Alvarez up on Cooper Wustendyke 5-4. At 4, Oral Kimmy up 5-4 on Alba Puerto Rico. And at 5, Duncan Chan up 6-3, 0-1. So 2 first sets for TCU and 3 sets at 5-4 with a bunch of key moments coming up over there. Millie Mae Matthews, senior from Nottingham, England. Goes long. I think Millie Mae was able to sucker Coleman into playing some long grinder points. I think there's a ball or two that Coleman could have moved in and pressed the issue to a big target a little bit better. She kind of got lulled into the high, heavy sleep. Well, it's going to take Coleman a little longer. 6-3, 5-3. Big test resell gets the job done. 6-2, 6-4. So Tennessee moves on to the round of 16. Sorry, with 3 matches of red zone coverage, we're sorry we missed the last point there. They will move on to play the winner of Virginia and Illinois. Duke up 3. Love. Teammates come over, give the hugs. Duke. With Emma Jackson winning at number 3. Sneaky win from Emma there, 7-5, 6-3. And Kimchi and Coleman. So the 2 seniors lead the way, plus Kimchi, plus doubles, gets it done. Hovde was down 3-love in the third. And Ballas and Bartha were in the second set breaker. So Duke moves on. It was a close one. It shows 4-0, but it was a lot closer than 4-0. And now Duke will move on to play the winner of Auburn and Wisconsin. So we're down to the last match of the day. on this feed today. UCF, a winner over Miami. Tennessee, a winner over Alabama State. Duke, a winner over FAU. Tennessee women, a winner over Pepperdine. And NC State, a winner over South Carolina State. So that brings us up to where we are now. Here at TCU, only 5 matches are currently on court. So number 6 singles is waiting for court to open. And at this stage, 2 first sets to TCU, 1 first set to Oklahoma. Ralston-Dyke and Maxted were down and now are up 6-5. Again, TCU has to gut this out and hope that they don't have to go to number 6 in the last match on situation. Pedro Vives took the court and gave them a boost, being able to win the doubles point. Now they're trying to find a way. Trying to push Pennington over the finish line and get the last match out on the court. Big innings of first sets going on here on courts 2 and 3. And Oral Kimmy already winning the first set over Pederico. Duncan Chan winning the first set over Malera. Well, with that bathroom break, that typically is someone who lost the set. So scorebug's a little bit behind, but from that body language with Wolstendyke changing his shirt and Alvarez walking to the bathroom, I'm guessing Wolstendyke won the first set 7-5 on the context clues. Yeah. So what about Maxted and Monsi at 2? We need to check in there. 7-5 Maxted as well. So that's a big 10 minutes for TCU. Really gutting out some close sets that they were on the back end of. So four first sets to TCU. Well, we thought it was 7-5, but it's actually 6-all here. Oh, what a point. Oh my goodness. Monsi in the corner, in the depths of court position despair, flips that point. What a job. Makes it 4-1 Oklahoma. What a point. Wow. Oh no. It's just so much hustle and fight. These are routine points. This is 2 points in a row that Maxted was in winning position and he loses them both because of the speed of Monty. Speed kills. Defense wins championships. And that scrambling there has put him in a 5-1 position here at number 2. That's tough pill to swallow if you're Maxted. Um,
Go, Sooner! I see you, Oscar!
Yeah, that's a big first set right there for Oklahoma. Monsi's pumped. That extra first set would have given TCU 4 out of 5 first sets. Instead, that keeps this duel very, very much tight and close. Pennington Jones was up 3-1 here and now back on serve. So he's dropped a serve from ahead. And so two things have happened. One, there's not the possibility for TCU to get a quick point and get the number 6 singles out playing. The longer this goes, the more it becomes a scenario where almost the number 6 singles guys could be out there with everything on the line. And in TCU's case, Roger Pasquale hasn't had that much experience in a moment like that. He'd be taking on Harazaki, lefty from Japan. So it's tough emotionally for both of them because they're sitting here internalizing all of what's going on. If you're TCU, you need Pennington, Duncan Chan, and Waston Dyke to get off the court so you don't go deep into the drama. And Duncan Chan is 1 game away. That's textbook footwork, great energy, getting around the ball and snapping that inside out forehand. But meanwhile, Pennington Jones was up a set and change, and he's down 4-3 now. So he's really let the guard down from winning position, and now Oscar Lacides is gaining some confidence at number one. Well, went big on every single one of those shots and overplayed him. Duncan Chan will serve for the match. This is a big one because Oklahoma won at this point, and Wolstendyke has been able to come up clutch. I think Alvarez is going in the Wolstendyke backhand quite a bit, and that's a very solid shot for him. That's a big first point on the serve +1 from Chan, trying to make the statement that he wants to get over the finish line, give TCU the second point. Little continental grip stuff there. Little chip to chip. That was fun. Yeah, this match is taking a turn. Jack Pennington Jones at number one singles now has lost 4 games in a row. Taking that situation for granted, and when the team is already shorthanded with Vivez out, every point and spot is precious. And now just some careless, unforced errors coming from the TCU Rackets right at the moment where Oklahoma has their backs against the wall. Wow, that's a high risk shot, and he makes it look easy. He's come in so much for so long. The average person trying to thread the needle on a slice over the high part of the net when you've lost momentum in the game, that would have been considered a high risk. But Duncan Chan made that look easy. And, you know, Malero wasn't able to get underneath that pass. Double fault. This goes 5-all. This match has really gotten interesting. What a gutsy play. It's like the back's against the wall, and he just comes up with some dazzling stuff. I don't like all the misses when it's just a quiet moment, when it's just a basic 15-30 all. But so far, Chan has come up with the goods when it mattered. Let's see what he does here. Match point TCU, or we go extra innings with Chan and Malero. Oh my gosh, he comes in on the match point. He dares him by going into his forehand. I don't like the play. I prefer that going into the backhand and you cover the line. He tries to open up the court there. Doesn't hurt him enough on the forehand. Malero gets enough on the forehand pass and a volley missed by Chan. 5-all. Now we shift back over to court one. Oklahoma, the Boomers from Sooner are battling. This is a fight. This is a dog fight. And a lot of dynamics at play with a banged up TCU team that's not 100% and one court not playable. So court number 6 singles is just sitting on ice. This is some different dynamics to a college duel at a big NCAA moment. Pennington Jones, that was up 6-2, 3-1, is now fighting to stay in the second set. And he is just asking the question of the Cedes. Can he hit over and over and over again to those corners? You know, Lucides is starting to get really comfortable hitting his targets from his forehand, particularly on the left side of the court. Good tennis. He's really spreading the court, getting Pennington Jones off the baseline and having to play a lot of east-west movement. Lucides looks quite comfortable now. May have been a little bit of pecking order awe to start the match, but he's behaving like he belongs. Pennington Jones getting tight there. Didn't even take a full swing at that backhand. This has to be a deuce point. It has to be a, it was probably a few game points, a few break points for Pennington Jones, and now this has to be deuce deciding set point. Missed it. Missed it. Pennington Jones goes crazy. Mercedes is up there with a volley to win, and he doesn't manage the racket angle, and he carves it wide. Are you kidding me? He couldn't have played better tennis to get to that point, but he hadn't hit any volleys, and he had to hit a volley. Oh, wow. That's tough on the freshman there. Did everything right. And now, you're kidding me? Malero's up 6-5. Duncan Chan had match points. This is oh my goodness, this is some tennis now. This action is picked up. TCU is in a dogfight, ladies and gentlemen. They might have been national champions last year, but they have got to fight and scratch and claw just to make the third round this year, folks. This is not easy. Playing at home. Oklahoma, number 24 in the nation. But this looks like they're much better than 24 in the nation to me. They are really picking up some steam now. Oklahoma is gaining a lot of confidence. Some of it's from, I think, earned positions in these matches, but some of it, I think, is from TCU's lack of being able to close them.
Another two. Come on. Second time. Let's go, Louis. Allez, let's go. Go, shoot.
From the middle of February, I would say that Oklahoma has played just nothing but NCAA quality matches. I mean, maybe LSU's down a little bit this year, but this is a gauntlet. They played San Diego, Tennessee, Texas A&M, Florida, Mississippi State, Auburn, South Carolina, Georgia, Mississippi, Alabama, Texas, Kentucky, Vanderbilt. This is unbelievable. Georgia, this is, and then played Illinois. So every match outside of the LSU match, their last their last 20 matches have been against top 40 NCAA teams. They went 9-8 in the SEC. They are probably the most battle-tested team in this tournament. And there's no way. That was a deciding point. The ball pops up. Pennington Jones doesn't transfer his weight on the shot. He stands there flat-footed and slaps it into the net. You have to move through that ball. I know it looks easy. In tennis, there's no such thing as an easy shot. Every shot still has a certain amount of work that has to be put into it. He didn't transfer his weight. He locked his legs and slapped his arms, and from a foot away from the net, caught the tape. It's almost mathematically very hard to do. This is now that there's just an aura about this match now that's just telling Oklahoma, hang around. These guys are tired and injured and sick and not 100% and missing Vives, and we're match tough and we're ready and we can handle it. The toughness of Oklahoma's schedule is giving them a legitimate chance at the biggest upset in this tournament. Second set, Malero after Chan having match points. He's not a happy camper. Pennington Jones, not a happy camper. Good hustle. One more thing about this is, as long as this is going on, 2 hours and 15 minutes in, TCU wasn't able to win any of the matches in straight sets. So court 6 is still waiting. These guys are just sitting there. I don't know what they're eating, if they've done what they need to do physically, emotionally, nutrition wise, to be able to watch 2 hours and 15 minutes of this drama and then be able to take the court themselves and play. This is a lot. Oh my goodness. Quite impressed with the athleticism and the power of this freshman from France. Now, you don't need to over-rotate it. That's the tough thing about inside out versus inside in. Catch that a little bit earlier and rotate, you're going to miss it wide. We're going into a breaker here. And boy, is this a big breaker for TCU. It looks like Walston Dyke is one game away. But now, Oral Kimmy is one game away. That's a double fault from Pennington on the first point of the breaker. It's just sending all the wrong messages. It's like the moment he gets a lead or momentum or anything to build on, he does something that lets the freshman know, hang around. Good ball there. Needs to use some veteran experience here. That's going to do it. Oral Kimmy over Puerto Rico, 7-5, 6-3. This match is tied at 1-1, folks. This is super tight. Oh, that's why you recruit guys that are 6'5". Right there. That is a great amount of size and range. Forty 30. And a serve and volley. Woo. This is just an extraordinary battle. What a job by Oklahoma. This could be so different. Pennington Jones closes his match. Duncan Chan closes his match. Then you're just waiting on Wostendijk for one game, and this is done. This right now is a crapshoot. This is a big couple of points for Lacides, who just keeps hitting his serve target. Pennington Jones is returning from too deep. He's going wide a lot, and he's not able to cut the court off on the return. It's smart serving by Lacides if he's going to give him that much room in the back. I'd make him hit the bomb tee. I would take that away. Five-two Lacides. And really, there's been so many emotions going through Pennington Jones's mind in this. But if I was, again, it's much easier from the booth, folks. It really is. But if I was coaching Pennington Jones here, I would tell him to just fight. Drop the ego and just fight. 4 points and you could be done. Just make balls. Make the young guy have to hit the great shot. But right there, we don't even see him in the picture. He had a backhand, and I didn't even see him physically there. He's got to cut the court off and make the pass. Wow. What a role reversal in this match, in this duel. Look at Malero now up 2-0 in the third on Duncan Chan after Duncan Chan had match points at 5-4. He is yet to win a game. He's lost 4 games in a row. This is going off the rails. Oklahoma is coming like a freight train. That's going to do it. Pennington Jones playing way too deep in the court and allowing the explosiveness and the athleticism and the shape on the forehand from the Frenchman, almost like an Arthur Feast forehand moving it around, has done some damage. Pennington Jones is emotionally upset, but he's also physically tired because he's been playing too deep in the court. That's a tough combination to know you have to play a third from that position physically and emotionally. And now Cooper Westendike, the freshman, highly touted, been in a lot of moments in his young life. Well, they need you now. Cooper showing some grit. Obviously, now that Kimmy was able to beat Federico, Harazaki and Pasquale are probably warming up on that court. And at this point, it could come down to them. And that's close. It's close enough to be questioned and challenged, but the referee agrees. And there's a match point for Wostendijk. Oh my gosh. That's the most energy and animation I think I've ever seen out of Cooper Wostendijk. He's jacked. And Coach Roditi is super pleased about getting that second point, but he has got to be beyond stressed out and worried about his team, about the physical, mental, and emotional condition of his team, because how are you going to get 4 points? How do you find 4? Someone's going to have to dig deep. Is it Pennington Jones? Is it Maxted coming back against Monty in 3? Is it Duncan Chan coming back from a breakdown in the third? Where is he going to find the 2 points? Pascal has been sitting there for 2.5 hours like a nervous Nelly waiting. I am telling you. I most certainly looked at this draw and circled it as a popcorn match, but boy, do I need a bag of popcorn now. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? Oh my gosh. He hits the drop shot. He thinks it's done. Monty is absolute speed demon, and he gets over there with enough time to eat a sandwich and just puts a little dinker by him like nobody's business. How many points has Maxted been in winning position but lost? We've been bouncing around with his red zone coverage, so we don't know. But I'm gonna bet it's double digits by now. I'm gonna bet that. That's in two. You gotta be kidding me. He just keeps doing it. He just keeps doing it. It is at oh, this is bad. This is beyond backbreaking. You Maxted, you keep coming. You hold your composure. Credit to Maxted. He's walking this off calmly, but he has got to be so drained, go so sick and tired of being in winning position and losing. It has to be more draining than just missing a normal unforced error because you feel like you should have won the point. Oh my gosh. What does it take to win a point on this court? Crazy. Now Maxted finally gets a point of his own. And how about some style points for him throwing in the one-hand backhand there? Jeez. So there's some kind of issue. Hard to gauge what it is. But Pennington has to reset himself and quickly try to run this freshman out of the gym. At this point, I would consider number one singles a mandatory win for TCU if they want to win today. Can't understand what the argument is here. That goes wide. Monty overplaying the forehand, and I'm not sure why he's doing that. His role in this match is just to grind and make Maxted work, extend the points. And now he's going for forehand winners and flat serves, so something's going on with whatever issue was with the rules, because he's almost shifted his court personality now here. There's Monty coming forward now, applying some more pressure. Yeah, I'm just not privy to what happened or what the argument or disagreement was, but I feel like Monty was in a good place. And now something has shifted. And he's direction changing for no reason. Instead of extending the points, he's made 3 errors that game. Yeah, something's changed. But Louis Maxted most certainly will take it. That's a 5-4 for Maxted with the opportunity to win the second set on his serve. Pennington off to a quick 2-love start, which is what he needed, especially the way the end of that set went. But he's continually getting crushed on this wide slice serve in the deuce. Pennington has a bit of a big windup, but he's just not cutting the court off. It's like he's believing that that the T serve's coming, but I just haven't seen the T serve landed enough to not take the wide serve away in the deuce. Double fault.
Come on.
Oh, wow. And now the freshman has become a freshman. Pennington Jones, as the team needed him, but he could have won this match 6-3, 6-2 quietly an hour ago. This has become a drama-filled battle. And finally, there's some score on court 6. Finally, those guys have started. Remains to be seen whether we have a 3-all match and it comes down to that court. What a serve. Oklahoma, coached by Nick Kroll, Ben Dunbar, Manuel Rega. And what a job they've done with this team. This is the nastiest 24 in the nation I've seen. Big shot there. Huge moment for Duncan Chan. What a gut check for TCU, I tell you. If they can get through this one. Oh, wow. Inside out goes wide. Not a good choice. Malero stays ahead. And these guys are going to the changeover, so that must mean that Maxted held serve. And now they're going to a third. It's third set everywhere. 3-3 setters. That was a big moment for Chan. Overplayed the forehand there. Pennington Jones is just running away with this set, which is good scoreboard pressure for TCU. Put that 3-1 on the scoreboard. Only need one more. Everything's going Pennington Jones's way now. He gets a let court that kicks up right on the line. Great pass. Took it early. Didn't give Lacides enough time to get his feet set in the service box. Just amazing how these matches just turn on a dime. Yeah, that's well played. That's some good tennis. Pennington Jones had to sit for a while when he first came to college tennis. A lot of controversy on when he could start based on the performance that he had had in professional tennis. But TCU could not wait, or happy to wait. Pennington Jones was patiently waiting. Finally got him in the fold and won an NCAA championship. So it was definitely worth the wait. And he is pumped right now. He is dealing it to this freshman. Lacides thought, my gosh, he's probably so mad. Maybe I can win the third, but this is a freight train. This is a JPJ freight train right now. At a great time. Team needs him. But Duncan Chan, psychologically, looks like he's, and physically, it doesn't look like he's the same. Looks like he's not 100%. And after having a match point and not winning it, I just think that there's, yeah, I think he's up against it physically. He doesn't look good to me. That forehand he missed there at 3-all would have given him a big lift, but now being on the back side of the score at 3-4, he's in danger. Playing a loose game here. Malero serving it out. No, he's not even hitting the ball now. He's physically not the same person, so coach is giving him a drink, so maybe he's cramping. Five, 3 Malero. That comes at a really bad time. But even if Lacides loses this set here, loses the match, just winning that second set and keeping his match hot completely shifted and changed the dynamic in this whole duel. But for Malero to save that match point at 5-4 down in the second, that's the difference between TCU going to dinner and Oklahoma having a chance to win this with Monsi and Harazaki on the back end. Just not the time to get cute. I don't understand what's going on with these guys today. Team needs you to get off the court. You got a 5-0 lead, pedal to the metal, through the tape. It's not the time to try to throw a drop shot in for fun. Game, set, match, Malero. 3-6, 7-5, 6-3, saving a match point at 5-4 deuce with a passing shot. Chan should have hit that approach shot to the backhand, not the forehand, and what a difference that match makes in this duel. What a difference. 2-all. Boomer Sooner. Oral Kimmy at 4. Alejandro Malero at 5. TCU with doubles point, and the freshman Cooper Wastendijk at 3. We're at 2-all. And now here, Pennington Jones playing loose on the way out the door. Down triple break point. Yeah, it's a poor game. Capital P-O-O-R game. Lacides gets the break. Shows 1-5. Got some shadows going on here on this court now. Monty and Maxted, I feel like those guys taking like a 15-minute set break. It's weird. I think Pennington Jones is a very experienced player, so he should know the significance of winning the first points in games, body language, shot selection. I mean, this stuff that he's doing now is why he up a set in 3-1, lost the second set in the first place. The backhand down the line. If he can hit that from the right court position, is a good neutralizer. Lacides has done most of his damage on the left side of the court with inside out, inside in, forehand combos. So that backhand line can keep him honest. Nope. But it all starts with the wide slice and the deuce. He's given up a lot of space there. And I still haven't been able to wrap my head around why that's the case. I'm not sure who's coaching this match, if it's Devin Bowen or if it's Scott Perlman, but he would need to be closer in the deuce court to cut that off. Because he's just getting put on the yo-yo string after he blocks that first one back. There goes another game. But it was the behavior and the shot selection of the game before. So now you've got Lacides getting a little bit of momentum here. We'll see how he handles the first point. All right, 1-1 in this match. I tell you, it's had a bunch of drama. I still would love to know. I'll have to find out afterwards what the controversy was because it most certainly affected Monty in the tail end of that second set because he was doing a great job of making Maxted work for every single point. Oh, wow. What a point. Scotty Perlman's getting jacked. Veteran coach, many, many years in the game. Was part of the crew at Florida that won the national championship. First point in the game is very helpful. Very helpful. Yeah, it's tough. Drop shot play. You don't have a lot of in between on that one. You're either a genius or you're in the doghouse of the drop shots. It's not a lot of in between. 30 love, Pennington Jones. It's a good sneak. He underhit the shot, saw his opponent going to the chip, decided to sneak. It's a good play. Just didn't get enough of his weight transfer through the volley. He kind of stopped his momentum right as he hit it. That's a good thought, though. I like that sneak. You would never think after you underplayed a shot to think to sneak. That's great recognition. 30-15. What a point by the freshman. That was some grown man stuff. And I had to use the word stuff so I could use appropriate language on crack rackets. But you know what? That was grown man. That was hair on the chest. That was big boy. Was toe to toe with Pennington Jones there. Took everything, every punch. Tactically played smart and steady. But what I'm saying, folks, I know I sound like a broken record here, but Pennington Jones playing loose at 5 love has kept this guy around, and now all of a sudden you get a point like that. That's some of his best tennis right there at 5-2, 30-15. Serve +1. Pennington Jones is trying to get the crowd going. He needs to just settle himself and try to get one more point because he's been riding a wave and it's not allowed him to keep his playing level. And he gets over the finish line with a first serve and done. Boy, is he breathing a sigh of relief. 6'2", 6'7", 6'2". Lacides, the freshman from France, I got to say, he earned some respect. People are going to remember this young man today. He left it all out there on the court, fought hard. And now TCU, 3-2. 2 more matches left, and they need one of them. Do you want it to come down to Roger Pascal, lefty on lefty, or do you want Louis Maxted, the veteran, to get it done? I'm going to say you want Maxted to get it done right here. You don't want to get this down to some crazy last match on with 2 guys that have sat around for 2 hours and 45 minutes. If you're Nick Kroll, you go, sure. Let's do it. I'm just really surprised with what's going on here with Monty. His demeanor, the shot selection, the grinder mentality. He's slamming balls, missing shots. This is a different guy than won that first set. I don't know what's going on, but I'm telling you right now, the team needs you, and this isn't the time to leave the plantation. Credit to Louis Maxted. That first set that he lost was like a dagger, like just getting stabbed. Death by 1,000 paper cuts from Monty in that first set. Maxted stayed the course until he got a break at 4-all and got out of there. And there it is, 4-1 lead. Maxted has kept his composure. He's managed himself. This has been a true veteran effort. I know that he had been struggling a little bit. Obviously, Duncan Chan fell apart physically at the end after having match points. This could have been over. Duncan Chan just made a different choice on the approach shot. Roger Pasquale and Asahi Harazaki. Oh, that's well played. 5-2 Oklahoma down there. It's number 6. This is really impressive from Maxted. Oh, wow. That's textbook. Chip and charge, take away the angle, cover the pass, stick the volley. Wow. There used to be, and the reason why this match is so far behind the other ones is because the points in the first set, I would say 60% of them were over 10 hits. This is a different look now. We're no longer having the long rally. Obviously, Maxtad's still coming forward when he has the opportunity. But Monty is not providing the same competitive resistance or the solid play. After that altercation, whatever happened at 4-all, this has gone one-way traffic. And TCU, with everything that they've been dealing with, all the challenges, all the injuries, all the illnesses, they have shown some strong resolve. I have a lot of respect. Coach Roditi and Coach Bowen and Coach Perlman are all great, great coaches, and they do such a wonderful job. But this is some adversity here. This is what sports is about. Your team has to beat a very good, battle-tested team. Gets a punch in the stomach, another punch, gut check. And they just come out with flying colors. They stick together. They hold their body language. Obviously, Pennington Jones was a bit of a roller coaster, but he gets over the finish line with a 5-0 start in that third. And now Maxted, calm, cool, collected, 3 points away. Yeah, he's winning. The points aren't getting to 10 at all. None of them. This thing is Dunsville. That was almost like a desperation, that appearance there. It's weird. It's not like Duncan Chan ended up cramping up over there, and you could tell he had a loss of condition. This is, with Monty, this is like a loss of competitive fervor. He just, the mojo is gone. That's a good ball. And he's capable of the transition game and coming forward. Coach Nick Kroll told me that even though he is very tough on the defense, he's starting to find more lanes for his offense as well. And that was clear indication that he kind of seized it well right there. That was a great forehand back behind. But now this is back against the wall. No, let Corson doesn't go. He guesses line. He had him on the pass. He looks like he was unsure about whether it was in or out. And he called it in. Good sportsmanship there. I have seen a lot of college tennis, and I would say a lot of people would have tried to go for the out call there, especially on the match point. Would have tested the overrule waters, but Maxted, class act, gives the call on the line. And the drop volley, wow. So this now becomes interesting. So Monty now fights off those match points and maybe sticks his chest out a little bit. He's spotted Maxted such a big lead now, though. Arazaki already racing to a 6-2 victory there. So we know that if it gets down to a 3-all situation, it could very well have been Oklahoma's match. So it is on Maxted's racket to be the closer here in the shadows on court number 2, up 5-2 in the third. Can he get the Horned Frogs into the round of 16? Okay, Louis Maxted with the first point in his hands. 71% of the time you win the first point in the game, you close out the match. It's an open face push long. But now again, it's like Monty is kind of snapped back into that personality and character that he was in the first set. He just went away for a long time. 15-all. And now he's fighting, he's emoting, he's getting pumped, he's playing good cross courts. Huh. That was a big moment there. And he's getting even more pumped because he knows next door his teammate's winning. He knows technically, even though the match is 3-2, strong possibility Harazaki is going to win over there if he gets the opportunity. You got to be kidding. You talking about a get? That was a no-look get behind his body, and he skied that up high enough in the shadows for Maxted to have to do a bounce overhead. It's one of the best gets I've seen all tournament long. This is wild. What I'm saying, folks, is that this is this type of point and situation that was going on in the first set until Maxted just missed a couple of those opportunity volleys in that first set breaker to lose at 7-1. Oh, he puts the toppy lob up just high enough, just deep enough. I don't I don't like the serve and volley play from Maxted there. I don't like that choice. I don't like that choice. Underplayed the serve, allow Monty to get it low to his backhand volley, open up enough space for the lob. 30-40. Good serve +1 there on the inside out. Yeah, I don't like that. That serve didn't have enough cut on it. And I wouldn't want to open up the court there. Let's see. Match point. What does Maxted do here? He goes bomb T. And he double faults, folks. He double faults. Oh my gosh. Why are you going bomb T there? Why? It's insanity. Kick her wide, open up the court, rip the forehand, get him running, create lanes. Trying to go for some ace down the tee and then second serve pressure, and then you lose the game. Monty was really in a semi-tank mode at 5-1, and now look at him now. Pumping up to his teammates, running balls down, inducing errors. And here we go. This thing keeps going. And I think Roditi and Devin Bowen have got to need Pepto-Bismol about right now. They have to. That's a big inside bend forehand. Meanwhile, next door, Harazaki, 6-2-1-0. Oh my gosh. And now it's 30 love. I'm telling you, folks, I've seen this script before. But as Monty was going down 3-1, 4-1, 5-1, he was not the same guy he is right now. What a point. Lots of movement, athleticism. He's giving himself the pump, hitting himself in the chest. Yeah, this is something, folks. This is something. He is 1 point away from 5-4. And again, flashback a little while ago, Maxted with match point on a ball he wasn't sure about, just casually gave the call because he wasn't sure. I couldn't tell you one way or the other whether it was in or just out from where I'm sitting, but I thought that was a moment, and it's turning out to be a big one. That's the first one that he's missed in the last 10 minutes. He kind of found his way. Gotta love Nick Kroll rocking the cowboy hat to match Roditi. That takes some guts to come with the cowboy hat into Roditi cowboy hat land. Oh, wow. He comes on the serve and volley. You have no idea he's coming because he hasn't done it. There's a wide open shot and he flags it. Uh-oh. Now the plot thickens this game. No. He goes for the drop shot. It's crazy. These Muncie drop shots are hitting the outside of the line. And Maxted tries to thread the needle and hit a perfect ball into the corner. Oh my gosh. Wow. Muncie all the way back from the depths of despair. And we have one more game on Maxted's racket before this gets super interesting. The lefty versus lefty matchup. The young man from Japan has been dominating. Moving the ball around. Pasquale has not been able to do much when he's had balls with time. And you better believe Monty's aware of what's going on next door. And I'm telling you, Maxted's hands are slimy and his heart rate is up. Okay, so we take you back to court number 2 for a closeout game or the beginning of extra innings. Louis Maxted serving for the match again. Gotta be kidding me. You're telling me that's what he had to do to win that point? This drop shot from Monty with the side spin going outside the line is insane. Finally, Maxted gets over there, covers it. Oh my goodness, what a point. I'm gonna need a stretcher after this. I'm physically spent and I'm just watching it. Oh my gosh, he's got him in trouble with the backhand. He sprints in and is not able to adjust the racket angle on the volley. And I'm telling you, folks, he makes that volley all day long. All day long. He misses that volley because he's worried. He's seen how many times Monty's come out of the dark corners of the match to get it back to neutral. That was an earned miss. And respect for Monty's speed. 15 all and a lot of first serves missed. And now this is extremely difficult. He makes that volley, he's up 30 love. He misses the volley and goes for another first serve and gets down into that second serve mode. Monty steps up, puts a little bit of pressure on. And more importantly, after you're up and you don't close, your opponent starts losing respect for your ability to put him down. 3 first serves missed in a row with momentum on every one. Wow. He brings him in again and hits a pass on the outside of the line. Here he comes and a flicker up the line. Approach cross court, it opens up angles. I'm telling you folks, this is wild. This is wild. 5-1. And we're 1 point away from 5 all. And he's missed every first serve this game except for one. Five all. 5 all. Wow. There's a small glimmer of hope for TCU. Roger Pasquale with a 3-1 lead in the second. But the problem here is Monty is back. He's making everything and moving Maxted around. Maxted keeps giving up court. Every time Monty hits the high roll to his backhand, he gives up court. And that creates a lot more space for Monty to run him around. And at this stage of the match, every extra step he takes is making it more difficult for him and making it harder for him when he tries to come forward and win in the service box. Monty's unforced errors the last 4 games, only one. He's not making any errors now. And now Maxted feels the weight on his shoulders, and he feels the beginning signs of embarrassment. He knows that the team is counting on him. He knows that he's an NCAA champion as a doubles player and as a teammate. And he knows that having a 5-1 lead against an opponent that was psychologically checked out is a place where he needs to close the door. And it's still open. Now, close call. He makes the call. Match point call he gave. This is really wild. And that's why can't find the geometry from the court, especially that deep in the court. And that's the first time he's actually put the ball away in a while. And with his game and with the way this momentum has shifted, that's a shot in the arm. But he's still down 40-15 here. Doesn't come at a time that is score significant. That backhand volley he missed in the last game to go up 30-love would have been much, much, much more valuable. That's one of the first points. And I would say that the backhand he hit was pretty solidly struck, but I would consider that moderately unforced from Monty. I'm going to say that's the first unforced from Monty in almost 4 games. He's just completely gone into a Novak Djokovic lockdown mode. Still. Game point, Oklahoma. Oh my gosh, and a let court. Wow, what a reversal of fortune. Maxted down 40-love with a chance to steal, and I mean steal this game. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He gets 2 net appearances successfully done, reverses a love 40 lead, wins 4 in a row. Scotty Perlman is pumped. Wow. I just when you think you have some kind of feel and sense of what's going on in this tennis match, it just takes another turn. There's no way after 5-1 down to 5-all and 40-love up, I'm taking Maxted to run 4 in a row there. Monty opens the door. One unforced error. Then there's a let court. Then there's a quality point. Oh my gosh. Look at that scoreboard. Maxted 666. He's been in the deep parts of these sets every single time. Can he get it done? Or does Monty somehow pull another breaker and hand it off to the lefty from Japan to try to close the door? Anybody hungry? Is that dinner time? We got more tennis to be played. First serves are worth their weight in gold right now. 15 love. Smart. S-M-A-R-T. S-M-A-R-T. Learned something from that match game where he went bomb T and double faulted. Slow kick serve. Take the forehand, open up space. 30 love. And 40 love. Guess what? Another 80-mile-an-hour serve. Hold the court position. Take the first ball, come forward. Scotty Perlman has got him on the right track. Can you believe this? I just cannot believe this. Kicks another one in. Well, I don't think that approach shot lane gave him any kind of strategic advantage. He basically hit a ball right to his forehand without a lot of challenge. He's right in the middle of the court. That's not going to cut it against Monty level. He needed to really go ahead and get that ball moving a little wider. But I've got to say, I have a lot of respect for him serving 85 miles an hour and spinning the serve in and taking the pressure off. And now he goes bomb T again. Oh, yeah. He's not taking a page out of his own book. Do what got you to the dance. Monty looking to be the spoiler. Monty erasing match point just like it's nobody's business. Like this is just his job. Like what? Match point, so what? Match point, yeah, okay. And what? Goodness. College tennis. What drama, what intrigue. What does Maxted do now? What did Perlman tell him? He goes for the kicker. And Monty makes the backhand line. He makes the backhand line. Oh, wow. So good. So clutch. 2 more match points erased. Deuce. Deciding point. Do I dare say match point again? Oh my gosh! There's no way! There's no way! He comes in on the backhand chip. He keeps it low. Monty tries to get it down. It's in the net. Maxted thinks it's over. It let court pops up and surprises him. And he has a freaking spaz and he misses the overhead because he thought it was over. Oh, but you can't even make this up. Oh my gosh. Nick Kroll. Nick Kroll has got a lucky charm in his pocket. The match points are just gone. This is beyond. And we're going to another breaker. 5-1, a handful, just a pocket full of match points, all gone. And now we're in the breaker. Let's see. This, I've seen a lot of college tennis, ladies and gentlemen. I played college tennis in the 80s. I've been following college tennis very carefully, probably since 1998, so maybe 27 years of following it. Been to every NCAA since. I'm going to tell you that this is one of the wildest matches I've watched. What a shot. I mean, that's a level of difficulty of an 11, given the moment. Folks, I was there when UCLA Puget's toenail touched the net. And they should have won, and Virginia came back, and I've seen a lot. This 5-1 comeback here, and all of the drama and the nature of this match and the match points saved, this is up there. Second serve miss. Monty became human again, because he's been superhuman on this comeback. It was almost like he wanted to be right at the brink of losing before he turned it around. That's a big point. You all. I don't think it's a bad choice to try to take the Monty's second serve, because you're so much closer to the net already, to take that and try to sneak sometimes, because when you're approaching the baseline a little bit deeper, Monty's able to find his feet. So unforced error. So Maxted is putting his nose out in front again. How many times can he have position and opportunity in this match. Well, I tell you, you can't have too many more because we're in the third set break. And while we've been hanging out over here, old Roger Pasquale has decided that he's going to keep the plot thickened too. So Oklahoma doesn't have a guaranteed lock at number 6 now. These guys are one game away from a split and even more drama if Monty can come back. And he goes serve and volley, but he hits a bigger serve this time. That serve had some more heat. It wasn't just sort of like a mediocre carve slice out wide. That had some heat. And Monty ended up now missing his second return on the breaker. Maxted 5-2 now. Oh my gosh. This is just crazy. These drop shots, and he covers them. He covers them, and he reads the racket, and he just takes off. He's so fast. So fast. He read his racket, saw it coming. He was ready to go either way. And that losing that point is it's so frustrating. And it takes a lot out of you physically. And now here we are back with Maxted so close, but yet so far away. And Monty misses that wide. Monty doesn't like the call. It's wide. I'm telling you, W-I-D-E wide. He doesn't like it. It had a little side spin on it. I saw space. I know I'm getting old. I know I've got a pair of glasses now. Monty, it was wide. 6-3 TCU. Scotty Perlman, cool as a cucumber, just walking Maxted through this. This is just textbook. 6-3. What does he do here, folks? What does he do? It's over! O-V-E-R, over! The guys storm the court. They hug him. He can barely walk. He can probably barely breathe. What a victory. Louis Maxted. 6-7, 6-4, 7-6 over Monty. TCU advances to the round of 16 to play UCF, who took them down in the conference tournament. So hopefully they can get these guys rested and back next week for a battle here on their home courts and try to avenge that loss in the conference tournament. This was truly a Crack Rackets classic. Man, oh man, what a day. Woo! I need a nap. I need a dinner. I just don't even know what to say. Now I'm beyond speechless. But to wrap it up here, UCF over Miami. Earlier today, Tennessee over Alabama State. North Carolina State over South Carolina State. Tennessee women over Pepperdine. Duke women over FAU. And to close down the broadcast, last but certainly not least, TCU Horned Frogs, NCAA champions for 2024, somehow get over the finish line against an extremely tough out Oklahoma, former Big 12 foe, 4-2, winning doubles and sweeping the top positions 1, 3, and closing the show with Louis Maxted, 6-7, 6-4, 7-6. I want to thank everybody for tuning in today. It's been so much fun. I'm so Glad I've had the opportunity to bring this to you. And I tell you, yeah, Scotty Perlman deserves to get picked up like that. He is one outstanding human being and helped Louis Maxted get through a tough situation there because Monty was a nightmare. So again, for the whole crew, Dalton, Danny Westhoff, Alex Gruskin, Brian Fernley, Chris Halioris, this is Mark Bey signing off. Good night, everybody. TCU 4-2 over Oklahoma.